stuffy, yes. I was explaining to him we had a fake fall, about 2 weeks ago for about 4 days. I don't know if it was the same here, but in Pensacola area it got really cool for like 4 days, and then it went away. Division. It'll be the Reds and the Guardians battling in this first one. Reds, of course, will be wearing the red. Guardians will be in the white. No idea who's going to play where position-wise, but if I remember right, my first weekend doing this, they just went numerically right down the lineup, so we can at least give you those. For the Reds, number 1 is Levi Lambert, 2 is Slade Woodham, 4 Grayson Littlefield, 6 is Mason Dassinger, 7 is Hudson Snell, 8 is Bradley Mitchell, 9 is Maddox Petties, 10 is Andrew Hughes, 11 is Dakota Bird, and that's all for today. They got some kids scratched out that I guess couldn't make it today. The Guardians will have number 31 is Brandon Lightwine, 32 is Tyson Holton, 33 Josiah Williams, 35 Briggs Mendheim, 36 Lucas Shepard, 39 Charlie Turner, 40 is Ellis Williams, 42 is Blake Murdoch, 43 Levi Gray, 44 Aiden Weed, and 45 is Bryce Tucker. I think we're waiting on umpires. Do not see any umpires at the moment. Did get this from Jessica Chrysler. We have a list of sponsors that I guess are largely responsible for allowing us to bring these to you. So if you live in this part of the world, please remember these folks. Bronze sponsors are Cherry and Irwin, the Plum Boutique and Enterprise, the Professional Body Shop of Enterprise, the Griffin Agency, Key Tire Center in Ashford, the Broadway Cafe in Ashford, Digestive Health Specialist, and Adventureland. Their silver level sponsor is Briars Warren Drug Company in Enterprise. Their gold sponsor, Wiregrass Home Team and the Durden Outdoor Displays Incorporated, and the platinum sponsor is Chick-fil-A of Enterprise. Unfortunately, we can't get any Chick-fil-A today. Actually would sound good right about now. I believe games are an hour and 45 minutes in length. Jason Hurst, the tournament director, was telling me as far as who the home team and who the visiting team is. They do rock, paper, scissors. So, but we do know for this first one, the Reds, obviously be wearing the red tops, will be the visiting team. The Guardians, the white team, will be the home team. So we'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back hopefully for the start of this one here on JockJive. Now we're back here. You see the Guardians in the white. It looks like 42 is Blake Murdoch's going to be doing the pitching. Do not have a lineup, so we're just going to have to watch as they turn around to tell you who's playing where. Looks like 32 is the third baseman, Tyson Holton. 39 will be your first baseman's Charlie Turner. 36 is behind the plate, Lucas Shepard. The good news is the numbers are big enough that I can see from here, and they're wearing white jerseys. That helps too. 45 looks like Bryce Tucker. He's going to be the right fielder. And I don't remember this the last time I was here in Ozark, but they do have the dimensions up now. Looks like it's 345 down the left field line, 325 to right, 380 to left center, only 355 to right center, 400 straightaway center. Like I said, I just don't remember seeing those before. And it's only about at a 6-foot-high wall. This shot you're seeing is a tripod that's just, with the legs all the way up, that you'd be able to get over the wall. A little on the warm side. I call it fake fall. I'm from the Pensacola area, and I think it was 2 weeks ago, for about 4 or 5 days, we had cooler temperatures, but unfortunately, that's not the case anymore. A little toasty here in late October. But like I said, if we don't have any chance of rain, we'll take the warm weather. Because as you can imagine, electronic equipment out in the elements does not work well in rain. So we'll take this. It's at 77 in Ozark, according to the Weather Channel right now. And could get up to 87 at 2 o'clock today. Goodness gracious. As we get underway here. So it's going to be Levi Lambert, number 1, leading it off. And our first pitch at 10:09. It's going to be low for ball 1. So we just have the 1 umpire. See him in the hoodie out there. That hoodie's going to definitely come in handy today, keeping the sun off of you. The 1-0 pitch is going to be low and away for ball 2. Here at historic Ozark Eagle Stadium here in Ozark. Old minor league stadium. Two-0 pitch is a strike called. So we're going to have to get used to seeing the umpire call from behind the pitcher's mound as opposed to behind home plate. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. First baseman's going to give it a look. It'll fall foul. And it's Bryce Tucker over at first. So 4 games today in the 15U division. Again, games are an hour 45 in length. I believe there is mercy rules in place. That one is up and in. If my memory is right, it's 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. He said I did the very first weekend of the ABC Fall League. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. I believe this is the 4th week. I think they have a 6-week season. The pitch is popped up, and that's going to get out of play. It'll stay 3-2. So again, we encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Also available on X and Instagram. 3-2 pitch is foul tipped. So if they're going numerically, it'll be Levi Lambert followed by Slade Woodham and Grayson Littlefield here in this top of the first. If anybody reaches, it'll be Mason Dashinger, number 6. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and hit into right center. It will drop for a base hit. So a single to right center to kick off the festivities today. As Slade Woodham will bat, number 2. And Jason Hurst telling me that these positions will change regularly, usually inning by inning. So that'll be try to keep tabs of that. That is swung off and fouled off by Woodham. As Grayson Littlefield be the on-deck man for the Reds. Safe travels to Roberts, going somewhere in Mississippi today. Do a couple of fall league games for the Showcase Series. That is a grounder deep in the hole. Shortstop can't get to it. That's going to be an infield hit. So the Reds with 2 on here to start the top of the first. Bring number 4, Grayson Littlefield, to the plate. Dave Robert was here yesterday. No, I'm going to be somewhere this coming weekend, just not sure where yet. The pitch is a strike call. I believe that's Jason Hurst at first base, I believe. Tournament director? Yes. The pitch is swung on. Shallow center. Actually, the shortstop camping out under it, and he'll make the play for out number 1. 35, hauling that one in is Briggs Mendheim. Number 6 is Mason Dassinger. He'll be the cleanup man today for the Reds. And the first pitch he sees is low, and it gets away from the catcher. Runner's going to make a break to third to throw to third, and he is out of there. So that'll go 2-5. As Lambert thrown out trying to steal third for out number 2. Still a runner at first. The 1-0 pitch is going to miss low and inside for ball 2. So we certainly want to thank Jason and the folks with the Alabama Baseball Club for their support of JockJive, first-year program. I'm imagining this means they'll do stuff in the summer, this coming summer. So stay tuned on that. 2-0 pitch is a strike call, 2-1. Hudson Snell will bat if the inning continues after this. The pitch is low, ball 3. Runner at first stays put. So 4 games today, 10, 12, 2, and 4 the scheduled times. And apologies for the voice a little on the scratchy side. This is the 4th day in a row we've done some broadcasting here. 2 in the last 3 days for JockJive. The pitch is a swing and a foul tip, 3-2. A little bit about yours truly. I'm the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News in Gulf Breeze, Florida. My 22-year anniversary is Wednesday. Do the youth football back in Gulf Breeze. It's kind of an interesting dynamic. I do the PA and I broadcast, so definitely a bit of a challenge. The pitch is a strike 3 called. So Dasher down on strikes. So the Reds get 2 hits, but they leave a man on. So I was doing that as well as playoff volleyball, which has already started in Florida. From what I understand, it starts here in Alabama, I believe, on Tuesday. So I did a game, or not broadcasting, just taking pictures. Then I had to go back to what they call Shoreline Field to finish the last couple games there. So the Guardians in the white. So it looks like it'll be Brandon Lightwine to lead it off when we get back here on JockJive. back here in Ozark at Eagle Stadium. Guardians, wearing the whites, will send up Brandon Lightwine, Tyson Holton, Josiah Williams here in the first inning, and the pitch is low and away, ball one. Actually, we got a little different lineup here for the Guardians. That is swung on, hit high to left field. Left field underneath it. Oh, and it gets over his head. He loses it in the sun. This is number 42, Blake Murdoch, leading off with a double. So it's not Lightwine. So we're already all confused. So Blake Murdoch with a double to left. Guess you could call it an E. It should have been caught. So it is not number 32. This is going to be number 44, Aiden Weed. So they are not going numerically, the Guardians. So the pitch is swung on. That's hit well to left field. Left fielder going back, and that's going to drop. Run is going to score. This should be at least 2 bases for Weed. He will make the turn and stay there. So they switch positions, and the Guardians take the game's first lead. It's 1-0. As Murdoch scores. So the number 32, Tyson Holton, will be the number 3 man. Batting here in the bottom of the first. Run in here for the Guardians as they've hit back-to-back doubles. Get a shot of there of number 10. That's Andrew Hughes, obviously playing in center field. And the pitch. Ground ball, third baseman ranging to his left. He has it, fires across in time. That'll go 5-3. That is Dassinger at third and Snell at first. For the 5-3, the runner does take third on the play. I believe it's Josiah Williams, number 33. He bats from the right side. And the first pitch he sees, he takes way upstairs, ball one. Pitch is a strike call, 1-1. Back to third and the runner back. Some slight shadow just on the other side of the outfield wall. Starting to already accumulate in left field already. The pitch is a swing and a miss. He chased one up in the zone there, 1-2. That one drops in for strike 3. So Williams will strike out. It's number 35 coming to the plate. This is Briggs Mendheim. And the first pitch he sees is up and in for ball one. Number 9 doing the pitching for the Reds. That is a strike. Number 9 is Maddox Petties, P-E-T-T-Y-S. Maddox with 2 T's in the first name. The pitch is swung on to the right side, foul. Nice play by Jason Hurst, our tournament manager, just out of your camera shot. Pitch is going to miss low. Count now 2-2. If the inning continues, 36 is coming to the plate is Lucas Shepard. Pitch to Mendheim is going to miss up for ball 3. So count full to number 35. The pitch, ground ball to the right side, third baseman off the bag, but he will take it himself for the 3 unassisted. So the Guardians will get a run on 2 hits. They leave a runner on. We'll head to the top of the second when we get back here on JockJive. To the top of the second we go in our first of 4 today. Number 7 is going to lead things off is Hudson Snell. Followed by Bradley Mitchell, Maddox, Petties. Andrew Hughes will bat if anybody reaches. Guardians with a single tally in the top of the first, and they lead 1-0. Pitch is a strike call against, this is Blake Murdoch on the bump for the Guardians. Pitch is inside, 1-0. Pitch is a strike called. Count now 1-2. Mid to upper 70s here in Ozark on what is I guess technically the second week of quote-unquote fall. Someone did not get the memo. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Snell, the second straight strikeout for the Reds, as Bradley Mitchell, number 8, to the plate. Pitch from Murdoch is inside. 0-1. Ground ball foul to the left side. This is day 2 of, I believe this is the 4th weekend of the ABC Fall Baseball League. Pitch is low for ball 2. And again, all 4 games today are on this stream. So if you want to watch any of them after the fact, you'll have to wait till we're done today. And then I guess, you know, if you want to watch the second game, get about 25% into the stream and so on and so on. The pitch is tries to hold up his swing, cannot. And it's 2-2 to Mitchell. Maddox Petty's the on-deck man. This one is low, ball 3. Payoff pitch is popped up. Third baseman drifting out, and it will drop behind him for a base hit into shallow left. So Mitchell aboard with 1 out. It's Maddox Petty's number 9 to the plate. Andrew Hughes on deck for the Reds. First pitch to Petty's is a swing and a miss. Gets away from the catcher, but the runner stays put. Pitch is a ground ball, hard hit to the shortstop. He has it. He'll fire over to second, over to first. Will not be in time. That'll go 6-4 in the fielder's choice. That was Mendheim on the front end of the fielder's choice. Two down here for number 10, Andrew Hughes. First pitch he sees is a swing and a miss. The 0-1 is low. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. It gets away from the catcher to the backstop, and then comes to the screen. Maddox Petty's advancing on the wild pitch. I like this shot where you can see second base also. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss for strike 2. Dakota Bird will bat if the inning continues past this. Guardians with a single tally in the bottom of the first, and they lead here 1-0. The 2-2 pitch is a foul tip at the plate. Two pitch is low and away, ball 3. Payoff pitch inside, ball 4. So Hughes drawing the 2-out walk to the Reds with 2 on. Be up to number 11, Dakota Bird. Bird with a Y. Headed to the plate. And the first pitch to Bird is swung on and fouled out of play to the right side. I believe it'll be to the top, Levi Lambert after this. That one is swung on, ripped into center field. That's a base hit. The runner will be sent around third. The throw from center will come into short. So Dakota Bird with the RBI single. And we're tied here at 1 as Petties comes in to score. So the Reds just batting the minimum of 9 in this one today as Lambert to the plate. He singled, was caught stealing. First pitch he sees is a foul out of play, 0-1. Not sure what the schedule is in Alabama in terms of high school, but I can tell you as far as Florida goes, tryouts for high school basketball start tomorrow. They used to do it where they would stagger it out. Girls soccer 1 week, then boys. Girls basketball, and then boys. They started soccer and basketball in the same week. So tomorrow will make 2 weeks for the start of soccer in Florida. The pitch. That one popped up. Shallow left center. Left fielder drifting over, and it falls in front of the center fielder. As a run will score, a runner will go to third on the RBI single. As Hughes will score, it's a 2-1 lead here for the Reds. They have runners at the corners as Bird went first to third. Slade Woodham beat out an infield hit his last time. That one swung on, hit into left field for a base hit as a run will score. Woodham with the RBI. He's now 2 for 2 as Bird scores. It's a 3-1 game lead for the Reds. Bottom part of the Reds lineup getting on and getting in as their 7, 8, and 9 batters have all scored in here in this second inning. Grayson Littlefield popped out to short his last time. First pitch he sees is a strike called. Pitch is fouled. Ooh, off the ankle. Ouch. 0-2. So the first of 4 today. The 0-2 from Murdoch is low. Catcher keeps it in front. He can't find it. And runners will advance to second and third on the wild pitch. Reds with 6 hits already here in an inning and 2/3. 1-2 for Murdoch is strike 3 called. So the Reds send 8 to the plate. They bring 3 in on 4 hits and leave 2. We'll head to the bottom of the second when we get back. It is a 3-2 lead for the Reds here on JockJive. Yeah, I think we just got knocked offline there for a little bit. Now we seem to be back on. As we're in the bottom of the 4th and a 5-4 lead for the Guardians. It's gone back and forth. Guardians with the single tally in the bottom of the 1st. Reds scored 4 unanswered, 3 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd. Guardians come back with 4 in the 3rd. So we're about an hour 25 into this scheduled hour 45-minute time limit. So I am thinking we may have a 5-inning one here. And again, first pitch was at 10:09, so we were about 10 minutes late in getting started today. Batting from the left side. Pitch is hit into left center and will drop for a base hit. So Tucker aboard to lead it off. I believe we're going back to the top here with Blake Murdoch, who's got a double and a single, and he scored twice. He's got 2 of his team's 5 runs. This is the third time now through the lineup for the home team. Guardians wearing the white, Reds, of course, wearing the red. Pitch is up and in, ball one. This is an interesting story. From Gulf Breeze, Florida, kid I know from Gulf Breeze High, Ben Lively, is in the major leagues, pitching now for the Guardians, but he started in the Reds organization. Kind of interesting. The 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss. He spent a few years in the Korean League. He's bounced around a little bit. He's a high school class of 2010, so that makes him early 30s now, about 32 or so. I believe he got into one of the games for the Guardians in the division series. The 1-1 pitch is up, ball two. So it'd be Murdoch, Weed, and Holton, provided there's no double play. 2-1 pitch is a strike call, now 2-2. Murdoch with a double in the first, he scored. Infield hit in the third, and he scored. The 2-2 pitch is low, count now full. Temperature now 83 in Ozark, so much for fall. The payoff pitch is going to be outside, ball four. So Murdoch reaches for the third time. 2 hits, now a walk. As Aiden Weed, he's been on base twice. Double and an RBI in the first. Single and a run scored in the third. So again, this is game 1 of 4 today. And the pitch is up and away, ball one. Like I said, not sure if it was the case here in Ozark as it was in the Panhandle, Florida, where I'm from. We had about 4 days of cooler weather about 2 weeks ago, and it's gone. Line shot over the second baseman into right center, and it's going to roll all the way to the wall. This is going to be possibly a double and a 2-run triple. Weed headed around second, around third. They're going to send him all the way around. The throw's going to come into the plate. He takes the wide turn, and he'll go back. So a 2-run triple for Aiden Weed. All he's missing now is the home run for the cycle as Murdoch scores for the third time to make it a 7-4 ball game. Rolling out near that 355 sign out there in right center. Tyson Holton with a ground out and an RBI single, and he takes ball one up. Outside, ball two. That one is swung on and fouled out of play. Again, the dimensions here at Eagle Stadium, it's 345 down the left side and 380 to left center. So this definitely caters more to the lefty batters. The pitch is up for ball three because it's only 325 down the right field line and 355 to right center. 3-1 pitch is up, ball four. So runners at the quarters here for the Guardians. As Josiah Williams has a strikeout and the infield hit, an RBI, and a run scored. He steps in. So if the Guardians put up a big crooked number here, we might be done in the fourth. The pitch is a ground ball. Second baseman has it. Over to second for one. Oh, he bobbles it and he tags his base. I guess they're saying he pulled it out of his glove, so the fielder's choice will go 4-6. But Williams will drive in a run as Weed comes in to score. The third run in the inning is now 8-4. So runner at first here with one out. So again, the first pitch was thrown at 10:09. And we're at 11:40, the pitch. Up and in, ball one. Pitch, ground ball. Shortstop goes to a knee. He'll shuffle to second for one, over to first, and that's a double play. It'll go 6-4-3. So that'll do it for the bottom of the fourth, and we see kids chunking gloves into foul territory, which means this one is over. Chunking the gloves, lining up on their bases to do the handshaking. So the Guardians will win our opening game here 8-4. And we will just keep the stream going. I'll just turn down the volume in the headset. We'll be back, I guess, around noon for our second game. So like we're getting ready to start game 2 of our quadruple header here today. Getting a little closer to getting on time. Again, our first pitch was at 10:09. Here we are at 12:03. It's a battle of the blue-colored uniforms. Looks like the Braves will be the home team. They are in the field. And the Rangers with their powder blue tops. And traditionally what they'll do is bat their numerical lineup, but I think what's happening here, it looks like Hayes Weber, number 58 for the Rangers, will bat first. I'm imagining the guy before him, Trip Cox, who wears number 57, might have been the last batted out yesterday. So I guess they're continuing to go through to make sure everybody gets an equal amount of at-bats. So if that is the case, it looks like it'll be Hayes Weber, then the top of the lineup, Braxton Lowry, and then Brody Higgins, 46-47. I say top of the lineup as in the lowest number that they have. So yeah, the Braves have I think the Braves did have dark blue uniforms at one time. I just don't remember the Rangers, the Major League team, having powder blue uniforms. Again, the Guardians winning, I believe it was 8-4 in our opener. Again, we got started a little late. Yeah, as I see the on-deck man is Braxton Lowry, number 46. So I imagine this is a continuation from yesterday where I guess Trip Cox made the last out. And they're like, well, let's keep the numerical flow going so everybody gets an equal amount of at-bats. So it'll be Hayes Weber, and then Braxton Lowry, and then Brody Reagans is number 47. The numbers there are no identical numbers. I think it starts with single digits and goes up into the 70s. So our first pitch here will be at 12:05, and it is hit well to left field. Left fielder drifting back, and it goes back and makes a running catch. My goodness. Believe that is Fidel Castillo, number 24, as he turned around. As it looks like number 28 will do the pitching for the Braves is Grayson Byle, B-Y-A-L. So do not really know who's playing at the different positions. We'll just have to wait for him to turn around. Obviously, you see the center fielder right there. 27 is Barrett Upton. The pitch is off the plate. That's our center field shot from about 400 feet away. So we set it up to where we can get the battery, pitcher, catcher, and second base. We can't control where the center fielder stands. So young Mr. Upton's getting a lot of pub today. Pop to the right side. First baseman going out, and it drops into shallow right for a hit. He makes the wide turn and will head back to first. So Braxton Lowry with the single to right field. .47 is your batter. Brody Reagans, with an R. Sounds like a good NASCAR name. Pitch. Outside, ball one. Been a long time since I've seen NASCAR race. Over a decade or so. I've been to Talladega once, Bristol, and Atlanta. The pitch. Upstairs, ball two. NASCAR you can definitely appreciate it live more so than you can on TV because you can really get an idea of how fast those cars are going. 2-0 pitch is up for ball three. So 10, 12, 2, and 4 are scheduled times for today. These ABC Fall Leagues are 2 days on Saturday and Sunday. Obviously, they can't play on Friday because of school. Back to first, and the runner back. Nice block by the first baseman. Looks like it's Maddox Pettis, number 23. First baseman for the Braves. The 3-0 pitch is a strike call. here at historic Eagle Stadium here in Ozark. It's an old minor league stadium. 3-1 pitch is strike 2 called. You're getting used to the fact you see our umpire with his back to you on that shot. Wearing one of those ABC Fall League hoodies. I actually got me one of those. It's dry fit material with a hood on it. Definitely comes in handy today. The pitch is low, ball 4. So 2 runners on here for the Rangers as number 48 Eli Blankenship to the plate. Rangers have the red numbers with the white trim on them. First pitch he sees is up over his head, and runner takes off for third, runner to second on the wild pitch. Grayson Bile, the pitcher for the Braves, and he throws one behind the batter, but it bounces right back to the catcher. Ball 2. Pitch. Grounder, third baseman has it. He'll fire across the diamond. Nice stretch by the first baseman. He'll go 5-3. Runner will go to third. So Blankenship will get the RBI, bringing in Lowry. And the Rangers take the game's first lead here. It's 1-0. 2 down now for Chase Reagan's number 49. He takes one up and in. I would imagine he and Brody are related in some way. Pitch is up and in, ball 2. Looks like it'll be the Guardians and the Reds, and the Rangers and the Braves. Our next game, it says those are 2 18U games. The pitch is a ball. One pitch, a chopper right side. Second baseman's going to have to hurry. He gets there over to first. Not in time. An infield hit and a run scores. As Reagan's hustling down there, beats the throw over as Brody Reagan scores. It's a 2-0 lead for the Rangers. Runner first for number 51. This is Noah McCormick. And he takes one in the back. Correction, that's 55. So Tito Benemerito. Benemerito. He's hit by a pitch. It'll put runners at first and second with 2 outs. The pitch is a ground ball. Past the pitcher, past the second baseman into center. Run around third will be sent in. The throw will be... Oh, they got him at second. Oh, wow, so the run's not going to score. So the fielder's choice, I guess, goes 8-6 as Benemerito is forced out. So the Rangers get 2 runs, and they will leave 2 on. Back in a minute on JockJive. as we go to the bottom of the first. It's a 2-0 lead here for the Rangers. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Number 25 will lead it off for the Braves. That is, well, we don't have a 25. So Mystery Man. Unfortunately, the pitch is swung on and fouled out of play, 0-2. 58 is going to be doing the pitching, is Hayes Weber for the Rangers. Pitch is low and away, 1-2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Weber gets the strikeout of unknown. As 16 coming to the plate is Miles Johnson, M-Y-L-E-S. Looks like it'd be Easton Morris on deck number 18, and he is hit by the pitch. It's on the painful way. So Easton Morris, number 18, to the plate. So runner on here in the bottom of the first. I believe our first pitch was at 12:05. An hour 45 on the time limits. Pitch is a strike call. Number 19, your on deck man, Ty Williams. Ty spelled T-Y-E. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss, strike 2. That one up and in, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2 from Weber. Does he check his swing? And he does not go around. So first base coach also acting as the first base umpire as they point over him. He said he did not go around. I believe that makes the count 2-2. And the pitch is strike 3 called. So Morris down on strikes for out number 2. As 19 will step in, Ty Williams. That one low and in the dirt for ball 1, as you'll see the runner step in screen. Dancing on the wild pitch. In game 2 of 4 today here. Day 2 of, like I said, I believe it's week 4 of the ABC Fall League schedule. The pitch, it's a swing and a miss. Strike 1, I believe they go 6 weeks. The 1-1. It's going to miss up. Ball 2. Robert Williamson, boss of JockJive, owner, was sitting here yesterday. He is somewhere in Mississippi doing some fall baseball today. The 2-1 is foul tipped. Back for strike 2. Two is strike 3 called. So Weber works around the 1-out hit by pitch and leaves that runner on. We go to the top of second when we get back 2-0 here on JockJive. as we get to the top of the second. Number 57 will lead it off. This is Trip Cox. And he takes one up and in, ball one. Trip with 2 P's in the first name. So it'll be Trip Cox, then Hayes Weber, and I believe back to the top of the lineup with Hayes Weber. The pitch is low, ball 2. This powder blue reminds me of the old St. Louis Cardinals uniforms back in the 80s. They wore a lot. The pitch up for ball 3. A lot of teams. I know the Phillies have a powder blue. Of course, the Royals, Blue Jays. Kind of reminds me of my old school uniform color, though. The pitch is called a strike. There's your umpire there in the white hoodie right behind the center fielder. Pitch is low and away, and that's a walk. Trip Cox aboard. I believe this is, no, it's number 48, Blankenship. And the pitch is a ball. One 0 pitch is a strike call, 1-1. There's outfielders. Looks like they're playing awfully shallow. That is fouled off, 1 and 2. Just give you an idea. You might be able to see him in the shot there. Again, it's 345 down the left field line. Then it goes all out to 380 and then 400 in center. Definitely a short porch for lefties. 355 to right center, 325 down the right field line. Only because there's a street out there. Can't extend any farther. Pitch is outside. The throw down to second will not be in time. It'll be a stolen base. Looks like a strikeout of Blankenship. 1 out. Looks like this is number 52, Lucas Shepard. And that ball squirts out of the glove. You see the runner headed down to third, I guess, on a pass ball. .58, the on-deck man Hayes Weber. So it looks like they're batting 9. The 1-0 pitch is foul tipped off the end of the bat. Ball and a strike. One pitch is up and in for ball 2. Lyle in his second inning of work for the Braves on the mound. 2-1 is popped up. First baseman's going to give it a look. It'll get out of play. Ball 2. The 2-2, gonna miss low and away, count now full. Payoff pitch. Grounded, just foul. Down the left field line. This is game 2 of 4 here on the second day of our coverage of, I believe it's week 4 of the Alabama Baseball Club's Fall League schedule. The pitch is hit into left center. That's going to be trouble. That's going to get down. That's going right toward the 380 sign. That's going to be at least a double. And they're sending him around. The throw will miss the shortstop, miss the cutoff man, a stand-up triple. He thought about sliding at the last minute. Big laugh on his face. As Shepard with the RBI triple. Cox coming in to score. It's a 3-run lead now for the Rangers. Pitch is up and in, ball 1. To number 58, Hayes Weber. He flew out to left field his first time. Pitch is going to be up and away for ball 2. Pitch up and in, ball 3. Runner at third thought about it. He'll stay put. The 3-0 pitch. Missing up and away, ball 4, and the runner's going to try to make a play for it, to throw home, and he's going to be tagged out. It'll go 2-1 as Shepard cut down at the plate. So a runner on now with 2 outs. For Braxton Lowry, number 46, he singled and scored a run his last time. Like I said, there's not a lot of backstop here, so if the ball bounces back, it would be hard to score on a pass ball situation or wild pitch there at third. And that's going to be a stolen base for Weber. One-0 from Bile is a strike call, now 1-1. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. The pitch outside, ball 3. The 3-1 pitch is going to miss upstairs, ball 4. 2 on here for the Rangers, who are already up 3-0 as Brody Reagans with a walk and a run scored his last time. That one will miss up, ball 1. Brody Reagans walked and scored his first time. 2 in the first, 1 here in the second. For the Rangers, they lead 3-0. That one is a strike. 1-1. You're only accustomed to seeing a umpire behind the plate. You have to look at the gentleman there in the white doubled over. He's making the calls. The pitch is swung on, popped up. First baseman's going to get a look, and it'll get out of play. 1-2. It's going to be low and away. Is even at 2-2 with 2 outs and 2 on. 1 here in the second. He scored 2 in the first to lead 3-0. Pitch is low and in the dirt. Count will run full. Eli Blankenship will bat if the inning continues. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. They'll throw down to third, but they don't need to. That will do it for the inning, as the Rangers will leave 2 on. They've left 4 on through an inning and a half, but we'll go to the bottom of the second when we get back. It's a 3-0 lead for the Rangers here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the bottom of the second, as number 20, Ethan Hurst, tries to bunt his way on and fouls one off. Shows bunt again. It's in there for strike 2. So it looks like it's Ethan Hurst, Fidel Castillo, Aiden Morris here in this bottom of the second for the Braves. They trail 3-0. The pitch is strike 3 called. Fidel Castillo made that nice running catch back in the first inning out and left. He'll step in. And he takes strike 1. And a swing and a miss. 0-2. And he holds up his swing and misses low, ball 1. One, 2 from Weber is strike 3 called. Aiden Morris, spelled A-Y-D-E-N. He'll step in. As Barrett Upton will bat if the inning continues here. And missing for ball one. The 1-0 is a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kind of got jammed. He fouls one off to the right side. A ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch, way outside. Ball 2. This is game 2 of 4 here on this Sunday, on a unseasonably warm day here in Ozark. 2-2, swing and a miss. So Weber will strike out the side here in the bottom of the second. He has struck out all 6. Has only given up 1 hit by pitch. 2 innings in the books. We go to the top of the third. 3-0 Rangers here on JockJive. Head to the top of the third. Rangers will send up, looks like Blankenship, Chase Reagans, and Benamarito here in this top of the third. Have to say that pretty slow. Should get all those syllables in there. 3-0. Rangers with 2 in the first, single tally in the second. Pitch is fouled off. 0-1. Pitch is a strike called. 0-2. The new pitcher is Castillo for the Braves. That is fisted to the third baseman. It's going to be a long throw across. And he got him. 5-3. Round number 1. So Bio goes 2 innings. Castillo now in. Chase Reagan's with an RBI single his last time. He'll step in. That one up and away, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is a strike called. 1-1. The 1-1 is up and away, ball 2. The 2-1 pitch is strike 2 called. The 2-2 is swung on and fouled out play. All right. Thought I had 3-2, but it is 2-2. That one is swung on and fouled out of play to the left. Chase Reagan's with an RBI single his last time. That was in the first. 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. 3 in a row retired by Braves pitching. Going back to the second inning as Tito Benamerito was hit by a pitch and then forced out at second on a fielder's choice. And the first pitch he sees, he takes for strike 1. The 0-1. Up and in, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, fisted, foul. Got in on his hands a little bit. One, 2 is strike 3 called. So a quick 1-2-3 top of the third. Head to the bottom of the third. It's a 3-0 lead for the Rangers here on JockJive. to the bottom of the third. Braves still without a hit. And that is a swing and a miss by Barrett Upton, number 27. 28, Grayson Bile, the on-deck man. Oh, 1 pitch is a high chopper, shortstop, has it. Long throw across the diamond, going to get him by a hair. He goes 6-3 for out number 1. Grayson Biles first at bat of the game. Looks like the Braves only batting 9 as number 25, unknown, on deck. Strike called. Could be, and I say could be, Maddox Pettis. It says he's number 23. But we haven't seen a 23 bat. We've seen a 25, but no name. And when it popped up as the pitcher lost his balance, and let's go fall foul. Not sure if he lost it in the sun. Pitch low and away, ball 1. One-two pitch is strike 3 called. It's Weber's 7th strikeout. This one up and away to number 25, who struck out his first time. One 0 pitch, a swing and a miss. One pitch is strike 2 called. One-two pitch, foul back. Weber is not allowed to hit. He throws one low for ball 2. He has struck out 7 of the 8 outs so far. 2-2 pitch, up and inside, ball 3. And that's ball 4. It's only the third, only second base runner allowed. Miles Johnson hit by a pitch was the other. He'll step in now. Two down here in the bottom of the third. The pitch is a strike call. 1, strike 2 called. Oh, 2 pitch, swung on and missed. They're going to have to throw down to first, but it goes to the backstop, and he's going to be safe. Strikeout, I guess, E2 with runners at first and second. Go down as Weber's 8th strikeout. Pitch is a strike call. Runners off on the pitch. It's up and in. It's going to be a double steal. Number 25 to third, Johnson to second. Strike 2. One-two pitch. Low. Two from Weber, missing inside ball 3. Payoff pitch, strike 3 called. So 9 strikeouts in 3 innings as Braves will leave 2 on. They've left 3 on through 3. We go to the top of the 4th. It's a 3-0 lead for the Rangers here on JockJive. to the top of the fourth on a sunshiny day here in Ozark, where it says it's 86 right now. 2 weeks into fall. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-1. To number 56, Trent Hazen. He hit into a fielder's choice to end the first, and he takes one outside, ball one. So we're rolling on at a pretty good clip. Our first pitch was at 12:05, so we're not even an hour into this one. So we might see a 6-inning game here. The pitch is hit high to center field. Center fielder on the run. Right fielder on the run. Right fielder under it. Makes the catch. For out number one. Brings up Trip Cox, who walked and scored his first time. Pitch is upstairs for a ball. One will miss low and away, ball two. The 2-0 is low, ball three. Rio pitch is hit into right field. Right fielder coming in. He misjudged it, and it gets away from him. Running around first. He's headed to second. He will stop there. So I guess a single and E9. One out for number 48, Eli Blankenship. He takes ball one. Pitch is low and away, ball two. Pitch hit high, shortstop drifting to the lip of the grass, makes the catch. For out number two. I believe that's Easton Morris over there at shortstop. This is Lucas Shepard in an RBI triple this last time. Low and away, ball one. Again, we're in the top of the fourth of game two of day two of, I think, week 4 of the Alabama Baseball Club's Fall League schedule. Here at Eagle Stadium in Ozark, that one is low, and that's going to be a stolen base. As Cox now at third. Rangers looking to add on to their 3-0 lead. They got 2 in the first, 1 in the second, and that's where we stand. The 2-0 is a swing and a miss in and out of the catcher's glove. The pitch, oh, it gets him in the shoulder. Tried to duck out of the way. Shepard aboard. We have runners at the corners with 2 outs. Top of the lineup here, Hayes Weber with a fly out to left and a walk and a stolen base. Castillo on the mound here for the Braves in the first pitch of the at-bat. That one ripped through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. Runner will stop at second base. So Weber reaching for the second time to go with his walk. He has an RBI there as Cox scores for the second time. It's 4-0. Braxton Lowry with a single and a run scored and a walk. That one a strike, 0-1. That one is a strike called 0-2. That one, ground ball. Third baseman with a diving stop over to first. And they got him. What a play. As the Rangers will leave 2 on, they've left 6 on, but they add on with a single tally here in the fourth. We've played 3.5. 4-0 Rangers here on JockJive. Go to the bottom of the fourth. Still Weber on the mound, who has been dealing today. Ty Williams struck out looking his first time. He has an 0-1 count and now 0-2 after that swing and miss. So it's Williams, Hurst, and Castillo for the Braves. All 3 striking out. Pitch is low and away, ball 1. So Barrett Upton, the number 8 batter for the Braves, the only one has not struck out against Weber yet. 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called. Williams just looked struck out looking twice. That is now 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 strikeouts. Ethan Hurst struck out looking his first time. He'll bat from the left side. That one low, ball one. And one, a ground ball right side. Second baseman has it. Bobbles. He can't find the handle. That's going to be an E4. Slow roller hit right to him. Just could not find the handle. I think that's Brody Reagan's over at second as Fidel Castillo struck out looking his first time. And he'll step in now. One, a strike called. Back second and the runner back. The pitch popped up. First baseman into foul ground and has room for out number 2. Bring Aiden Morris at the plate. He struck out swinging his last time. So we have a runner for the pitcher, Castillo. Number 19, Williams, who made the last out, will take his place. Moving along at a pretty good clip. We're an hour and 6 in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch is a check swing. He, I believe, went around. Umpire out there was motioning to the first base umpire, and there wasn't one over there to help him out. Pitch is a strike called, I believe. Okay, it looks like 1-1. Barrett Upton will bat if the inning continues. 1-1, a big swing and a miss, 1-2. That one going to be low and away for ball 2. That one up near his head, ball 3. Runner off of the pitch, that is low and away. Throw down to third. Goes over the third baseman's head, and a run will score. So a wild pitch and an E2 will bring Hurst in. First run for the Braves. Now they got a runner caught in the rundown, and he's safe. Goes into left field. He might score. Throw's going to come all the way in. We may have a play at the plate. No. So a walk and an error brings Morris all the way around to make it 4-2. That one a strike. ground ball, hard hit ball to the shortstop. He has it long. Throw high, pulls him off the bag. It's going to be an E6 on the throw. 3 errors in the inning. Inning will continue for Grayson Bile, who struck out his first time. As we have a chat on the mound here with Weber. They're going to let Weber stay in there. And that is a ball. Bile struck out looking in the second. Back to second, goes into center field, but the runner will stay put. We're in the bottom of the fourth of our second game today. 2 more after this. Four 2. Rangers on top, but the Braves have added 2 without a run. The run is a ball. Throw goes into left field, but the left fielder behind him will back him up. And ball, I don't get out of play. Two balls and a strike. That one a ball, ball 3. And that will be a walk. So runners at the corners. Bile aboard for unknown number 25. Has a walk and a strikeout. Pitch is a strike call. That one is strike 2. Up and away, 1-2. Two and two. Outside now 3-2. Payoff pitch from Weber. He's going to miss inside, ball 4. So 3 walks after walking only 1 in the first 3. Miles Johnson was hit by a pitch and is struck out. That one a ball. And a swing and a miss. 1-1. 1-1. Tries to hold up. It'll be strike 2. Correction, strike 3. So the Braves will get 2, but they leave 2. We head to the top of the 5th when we get back. 4-2 Rangers here on JockJive. Go to the top of the 5th as number 47 is Brody Reagans, rather. He has a walk and a strikeout. Castillo on for his 3rd inning, and that is going to miss up and in for ball 1. And that one is chop foul. Is a strike call, 1-1. One low, 2-1. Count now 3-1. Popped up on the infield. Shortstop coming in. He'll make the play for out number 1. That's Ty Williams hauling that one in. As Eli Blankenship with a pair of groundouts to third. And it's going to be way outside ball 1. Pitch is a strike called. 1-1. And a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Blankenship now 0 for 3. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Strike 2 called. The 0-2 pitch outside, 1-2. That one's going to miss low. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the top of the 5th. And we're only about an hour 18 into this one, so this has me thinking we're going to go 6 here in game 2 after only going 4 innings in our first game. An hour and 45 minute time limit, but 2-2 pitch. Up and away, ball 3. Payoff pitch. It's going to be low and inside, ball 4. So the 2-out walk to Chase Reagans. He's been on base twice as Tito Benamarito to the plate. He's been hit by a pitch and he's struck out. Pitch will be low and away, ball 1. Pitch is low, ball 2. That one is a strike call, 2-1. Two one upstairs, ball 3. Runner will take second on the stolen base. Reagans. 3-1 is going to miss low. Ball 4, and the wild pitch is going to allow the runner to take third. As Trent Hayes into the plate, he's reached on a fielder's choice and is flown out. Again, 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth for the Rangers, who lead 4-2. The pitch is outside, ball 1. The Braves scoring 2 in the fourth without a benefit of a base hit. Looks like we're jumping to the 18U division next. Pitch is low and away, and the wild pitch will allow a run to score to make it 5-2. Benarito takes second. That one's going to miss away, and a runner will take third. I believe it's ball 3, but our scoreboard reads 2-0, so we'll go with that. Ball 3. No, that was ball 4. I had it right the first time. We have runners at the corners as Hazen, third straight walk, reaches as Tripp Cox has a walk, a single, and has scored twice. That one is a strike called and a stolen base. One and one. And a swing and a miss. 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes. To Cox, he will take strike 3 called. And that will do it for the top of the 5th. Go to the bottom of the 5th. We can get back. It's a 5-2 lead for the Rangers here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the bottom of the 5th. Easton Morris will lead it off, followed by Ty Williams and Ethan Hurst. It is a 5-2 lead for the Rangers. Morris has struck out looking twice. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. I believe we have us a new pitcher. I'm going to tell you who he is when he turns around. Missing ball 2. It's like number 52 is Lucas Shepard. So Weber, outside, 4th inning notwithstanding, was dominant. Struck out 9 in 3 innings. One of those being a wild pitch that allowed a run to score or to reach. Allowed a ground out to short. But 9 strikeouts in 3 innings. That's pretty darn good. 3-1 is a strike called. Pardon me. That is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Pitch is way outside. Which is a strike called. Now 1-1. Count now 1-2. That one's going to miss low and away. 2-2 to Easton Morris. Struck out looking in the 1st and the 3rd. And that one is strike 3 called. Strikes out for the 3rd time as Ty Williams to the plate. Williams with a strikeout looking in the 1st and the 4th. That one fouled back. In the first pitch, I think was 12:05, so we're, an hour 24 in. So I am thinking we're going to see a 6th inning, but we'll see. Because we're at 1:39, got started late. That one missing for ball 1. Strike 2. One, 2, almost hit him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is swung on and missed in dirt, so they're going to have to throw down to 3rd to finish, and he doesn't even run. So that'll be strike 3. So we will see Looks like they are lining up on the bases, so that will do it. Guess this will help us get back on time here at 1:40, so that'll do it here for game number 2. The Rangers will win over the Braves 5-2. So again, we'll just turn down the headset, just keep the camera rolling so you'll know when game 3 starts, actually scheduled for a 2 o'clock first pitch. Back here in Ozark, where we jump into the 18U division for our last two games. It'll be the Reds against the Guardians. Reds obviously wearing the red tops. Guardians in the white. Just checking the Weather Channel, and now says it's 87. And we're what? I was about to say, I think I said earlier in the broadcast that we're about 2 weeks into fall. Actually, I think it's more like a month and 2 weeks. I think it's supposed to change in, what, the third week of September? We're not complaining. As long as it's not pouring down rain and lightning, we get to play, and we're happy with that. So it looks like number 2 is Landon Attaway is going to lead off the action here for the Reds. And if they keep going numerically like they have in previous games, it'll be number 3, Jackson Atwell, and Kaysen Evans, number 4. Seen a good mix. I mean, these 18U rosters they have for us has the high school that they go to. So we got a little mix of Florida and Alabama in these schools, in these rosters. Jackson Atwell, the on-deck man, is from Wicksburg. That's where the first ABC Fall Tournament took place. I think I got to do the very first day on that Saturday. So Landon Attaway, Jackson Atwell, Jackson. Atwell, followed by Kaysen Evans, number 4. Kaysen Evans from Liberty County. Been there before. Trying to think, as a newspaper man by trade, been at the Gulf Breeze News. It'll be 22 years in February, and before that worked at a paper in Flomaton. Probably been to about every high school from Pensacola to at least the time change line, which is, I guess, Liberty County is on the eastern time zone. They have that bridge that separates it from Bluntstown. Actually, Liberty County, Bristol, has hosted several Dixie Youth State tournaments over the years that we used to do at JockJive. So it looks like we're going to be about 15 minutes behind schedule. We start the second half of coverage today. Looks like the first pitch will be at 2:14, and it is a strike called. And these last two will be 18U division, so you imagine these are all varsity level players. Number 41 doing the pitching for the Guardians. That would be Grant Calhoun out of Wicksburg. So it looks like you've got some high school teammates that are going to be going against each other in this one. The 0-2 pitch is a ball outside. So Actwell, the on-deck man, is a Wicksburg native. So I wonder if that means he's going to be facing a high school teammate of his when he steps into the box. The 1-2 pitch is a strike, 3 called. Attaway down on strikes for the first out of the inning. So we have the all-Wicksburg matchup here with Calhoun facing Jackson Atwell. And ground ball on the first pitch to second base, over to first. In time, that'll go 4-3. Looks like 39 is Griffin Pickren from Alpha. From the throw from second base, Landon Gammons from Poplar Springs. It makes him an Atomic. That's one of the most unique mascots I've ever heard. The Poplar Springs Atomics. That must have been some scientist that formed that school. Swing and a miss. 0-1. We have time called as our shortstop tying the shoes. Again, Guardians wearing the all whites. Reds, of course, with the red tops. This is game 3 of our quadruple header today, and our first in the 18U division. The pitch is swung on and hit out of play to the right. Evans with the powder blues batting gloves and the long sleeve shirt underneath the jersey. That one's going to miss low, ball 1. So if I'm looking at this roster here, it looks like the Braves and Rangers will be our last game of the day. Braves will be wearing the navy, Rangers in the powder blue. I believe the same color scheme that we had in the 15Us in our first 2 games. The 1-2 pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman, it eats him up. Shortstop has it. Long throw from the grass. And I am thinking E5 as Evans is aboard. Two down for, this is number 5, Holton Smith. Carroll County. I think that's local, isn't it? Carroll County, is that local around here? Is that Alabama? That's here. Okay, gotcha. I said I'm not as well versed in Alabama. I guess if it was a language I could speak it. I say that because from 96 to 2000 I worked at the Tri-City Ledger. So that would be Flomaton, Atmore, T.R. Miller, W.S. Neal. The 1-0 pitch outside. Speaking of T.R. Miller, got to do a game for JockJive on Friday at Bayside Academy. I thought it was going to be an exciting game. Number 1 against number 7. The Tigers rolling 43-0. So they kind of send a message to the state that look like they're poised for another state championship run. Remember, they won like 5 of them in the 90s. 2-1 the count under Jamie Riggs. But Bayside Academy, as the 2 seed in the area, will get a home game for the first time in almost a decade. 2-1 the count. Runner at first is Kayson Evans, C-A-Y-S-O-N. The pitch is a foul straight back. So I want to thank Jason Hurst and his support of JockJive. It's our first season bringing you ABC Fall League action. And we encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports, the address, for any upcoming games. And that's a swing and a miss, held on to for the strikeout. So the Reds will leave a runner on base. We've played a half inning. We're back with the bottom of the first on JockJive. Guardians will bat here in the bottom of the first. 41 will lead it off. Grant Cohoon, he was the pitcher in the top half. I believe this is Will Lutner, number 10, on the bump here. The pitch is a strike called. Lutner, a Madison County graduate. They play a little football over that way. That's all I know. Pitch. Strike called. I think they're a 1A school, and they gave Pace a couple weeks ago all they wanted, and Pace is like a 6A school with 2,000 kids. The pitch. It's a swing and a miss, and they'll have to throw down to complete the strikeout. 2-3. So Calhoun down on strikes. Bring up number 42. This is Aiden Smith from Rehoboth. I know that's in Alabama somewhere. 0-2 pitch. Ground ball. Shortstop a couple steps to his right. Long throw across, and he's going to beat it out. Infield hit for Aiden Smith. I guess since we're still fairly close to Florida at our location, we get a lot of Floridians playing in this league. 43 is Braxton Hodges from Red Level. I've heard of it. A smaller school, I believe, which is inside. I guess they would play like JU Blackshear and schools like that. Frisco City. I guess in a 1A or 2A school, perhaps. The 1-0 pitch swung on, foul back. Pitches, he checks his swing. He does not go around, says our umpire out there behind the pitcher's mound. Games are an hour 45 in time limit. The pitch is line shot, called by the second baseman, back to first, and the runner's back. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Brings up number, I guess we're going back to the top with 31. Yes, this is Antoine Ham out of Rickard, so he's from Tallahassee. Pitch to him is swung on and fouled back 0-1. Pitch is a strike, throw down to second, and he is safe. So stolen base for Smith. Now an 0-2 count. The 0-2 pitch, he swings and misses. They'll have to throw down to complete the strikeout. So a pair of strikeouts here in the bottom of the first. The Guardians with 1 hit, and they leave a runner on. We've played 1 in our first 18U game of the day. It is a scoreless game here on JockJive. Back here at a very sunny, historic Eagle Stadium here in Ozark, where the Reds will send up Bryce Dykes from Dothan to lead things off. And he takes strike one. Be Bryce Dykes, then Buddy Griffin and Logan Coffey. And a swing and a miss, 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Chase one up in the zone there for strike three. So 3 strikeouts so far for number 41, Grant Calhoun. This one is a strike to number 7, Buddy Griffin. He's from Red Level. Pitch is a ball, 1-1. One pitch is upstairs for ball 2. On deck man will be Logan Coffey, number 8. Now 3-1. Pitch is strike 2 called. Count now full. Not 100% sure, but this might be our final broadcast of the season for the ABC League. Again, not sure about that. Even more important, perfect segue to tell you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports. Usually Robert will, maybe on Mondays, will list everything that we're doing for that particular week. Of course, basketball season is going to be starting up pretty soon. A lot of JUCO basketball on tap. Coastal North and Coastal South. I believe South Georgia Tech and Americus, Georgia. Been a big supporter of ours in recent years. The 1-0 pitch is a strike called, 1-1. One pitch is a strike called, 1-2. Pitch is a strike 3 called. So the 3rd straight strikeout and 4th of the game so far for Calhoun. This is going to be Logan Coffey, number 8. He will take ball 1, low and inside. One pitch is going to miss up, ball 2. Pitch up big, swing and a miss, 2-1. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. Long throw across the diamond in plenty of time. Good strong throw there on the 5-3. That'll be a 1-2-3 top of the second. And to the bottom of the second when we get back, no score here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the bottom of the second. And the pitch is a strike called. Number 32, your batter, Kyle Reagans. Assuming maybe the older brother of the Reagans we saw in our previous game. 0-2 the count. Or a cousin. So it'd be Reagans, Harkrider, and Cody Bird. That one is a ball. 1-2. And that is strike 3. So 3 strikeouts for number 10, Will Lutner, as number 33 coming to the plate here, Hawk Harkrider from Malone High School. Now, they play some basketball over that way, Jackson County. 1-0. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. Two-0 pitch is a strike call. The Malone Tigers, I believe they're called. Pitch is a swing and foul off the top of the first base dugout. 2-2 the count. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts and 3 in a row going back to last inning. As Cody Bird from Mariana steps in. Home of the Bulldogs. And the pitch to him is a ball. Pitch is up and in, ball 2. One is a strike called, 2-1. And a swing and a miss, 2-2. Lutner looking to strike out the side here in the bottom of the second. The 2-2 pitch. It's going to be low and away, ball 3. Payoff pitch. Missing inside for ball 4. So Bird drawing the 2-out walk. '36 is Michael Perkins. He'll step in. In there for strike. Pitch is up and away. Now a ball and a strike. The inning continues. Landon Gammons to the plate. And a swing and a miss, 1-2. And that one popped up right side. Third baseman going out. Left field coming in. He's going to drop for a hit. Nobody at third base. Might have a play at third, and he's going to be safe there. So a bloop double to left field. Just out of the reach of the third baseman. Fell fair by maybe 2 feet and spun into foul territory, allowing Perkins to leg out a double. 38. Landon Gammons from Poplar Springs stepping in. Griffin Pickren, the on-deck man. The pitch is swung on, popped up. First base giving chase, second base giving chase, and it'll fall foul. There's a lot of, especially on the right side, a lot of foul ground over there. As you can see from, well, might be able to see a little down the line there. Not as much down the left side. Ball 2. The 2-1 from Lutner in there for strike 2. That one missing for ball 3. Well, we know who the center fielder is. That'll be number 8, Logan Coffey. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So they work around the 2-out walk and the 2-out double. Guardians have left 3 on through 2 innings. But at the top of the 3rd, no score here on JockJive. number 12 will be leading things off here. This is Seth Graham from Enterprise. The JUCO team is the Boll Weevils. I don't know if that's the same with the high school, though. The pitch, up and away, ball one. That one low, ball two. Two-oh pitch is strike one call. That one upstairs, ball three. Three-one. That's going to be low for ball four. Leadoff man aboard here. Graham. Left-handed batter stepping in now is Owen Brown. Where's number 13? It's a ground ball to first. He'll tag his base, throw to second. They put the tag on, and he's out as well. So that'll go 3-6 on the double play. Pitch is a strike to number 14, Caden Scott, K-A-I-D-E-N. And he takes strike two. Oh, 2 pitch is. It's like a cue ball shot off the end of the bat. It'll go foul. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Caden Scott, if the inning continues, believe it to be Joseph Everett, number 15. And that's going to miss up, ball one. That is foul back. Oh, it was missed. He's got to throw down to complete the strikeout. For out number 3, so 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the third. At the bottom of the third when we get back here on JockJive. 39 is Griffin Pickren, who will lead things off here in inning number 3. Pickron, and he takes one low and away, ball 1. It looks like it's back to the top with Grant Calhoun next, so it looks like Guardians batting 10 in this one. 1-0 pitch is a chopper. Third baseman's going to have to hurry. He's got it across his body. Good strong throw there for out number 1. Nice work by number 5, Holton Smith. It's Cody Bird, number 34. Pitch is a strike call. Showing bunt, it's popped up, and pitcher can't make the play, but he bare hands, and that's going to be an infield hit despite a great effort there by the pitcher, Lutner. Now we're back to the top here with Calhoun, who struck out his first time. Pitch is hit into center field. Center fielder on the run and makes the running grab. Nice hustle there for out number 2. It's like Seth Graham running that one down. 2 down for Aiden Smith, who beat out an infield hit his first time. Ground ball, shortstop has it. He'll fire to second, and that'll do it. As Bird forced out 6-4. So the Guardians will leave 1. They've left 4 on through 3. We'll head to the top of the 4th. Still no score here on JockJive. the top of the fourth. Fast-paced, moving game. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. This is number 15, Joseph Everett. A pretty good pace. We have played 3 innings in 44 minutes. That one's low for ball 1. I think anything under an hour is pretty good. Pitch, a swing and a miss, chasing one up, ball 2. That one popped up. I'll give it a look as that'll fall out of play. And that is strike 3 called. So Everett down on strikes. Go back to the top here with Landon Attaway, number 2. Struck out looking his first time. Pitch swung on and hit into center field, and it'll drop for a base hit. So Attaway aboard for the first time. Pitch is low and away, ball 1. One 0 pitch, that's going to miss low. 2-0. That'll be strike 1. One hit to the right side and will drop for a base hit. So Atwood aboard. Oh, is he thrown out at second? That's going to go, I guess, 9-6 as Attaway is out at second. Runners off of the pitch, adds a ball. Throwing down to second will not be in time. Stolen base. Our count's 1-1. That one hit past the diving shortstop into center field. They will hold the runner at third on the big wide turn, and the runner will take second on the throw coming in. So we got runners at second and third as Evans is aboard. This is Case and Evans. With 2 on. That one ripped through the 5-6 hole. Actually, shortstop makes the play, but can't get him at first base. So an infield hit, Case and Evans. Bringing Attaway. It's 1-0. Nothing. Reds on top with runners at the corners. Holton Smith, who struck out his first time. He will foul one off. Up 1-1. Runner off from first. That's a swing and a miss, and the runner will come in to score. And the throw back is going to miss. So that's going to be a wild pitch and then an E2. As Atwood scores, make it 2-0. Runner now at third base. The 2-1 from Calhoun is a swing and a miss way out in front. And that is strike 3. The Reds do get 2. After 3.5, Reds up 2-0 here on JockJive. Number 43 is Braxton Hodges. He's going to lead it off here for the Guardians. Then Antoine Hammond, Kyle Reagans. Hodges lining out to second his first time, and he takes ball one low. Bottom of the fourth underway here in our first 18U game. One more to go. Braves and the Rangers will close it out. That one low for ball two. In there for strike one. In there for strike two. Two from Lutner is low and in the dirt, ball three. And a swing and a miss for strike three. One down for Antoine Ham, who struck out looking his first time, or swinging rather. Popped up right side, and that'll get out of play. One ball, one strike. In there for strike two. And they'll have to throw down to complete the strikeout. Oh, they pull him off the bag. So it's going to be a strikeout at E2 on the throw. So runner in here for the Guardians is Kyle Reagans at the plate, representing the tying run. One out count here, Reagans. That one swung on and fouled out of play to the right. One ball, one strike. One more game in the 18U division before we call it a day. Throw down to second, and he is out. So the caught stealing. So base is empty now for the Guardians. Again, Reagan striking out his first time. And he takes for a ball. Swung on, foul back. That one swung on, fouled out of play. Now 2-2. And that'll be ball 4. So Reagan's on for Harkrider, who struck out his first time. Game 3 of 4 today on JockJive. Day 2 of, I believe, weekend number 4 of the Alabama Baseball Club's fall season. That's low for ball 1. Popped up right side, second baseman waving everybody off, saying, I've got it, and he does. For out number 3, so the Guardians will leave a runner on for the 4th inning in a row. They've left a runner on every inning for a total of 5. We go to the top of the 5th in a very fast-paced moving game, 2-0 here on JockJive. Hadn't checked yet today, but NFL scores: Packers edging the Jags 30-27. Philly over the Bengals 37-17. Detroit puts up 52 on the Titans, 52-14. Cardinals edge the Dolphins 28-27. Patriots over the Jets 25-22. Falcons over the Bucks 31-26. Thursday it was the Rams over the Vikings 30-20. And in the back. Bryce Dykes gets on the painful way. Leading off the 5th with a hit by pitches. Buddy Griffin at the plate. He struck out looking his first time. So we're only an hour and 4 into this. That one Hit high to center field, but the right fielder actually underneath it makes the catch for out number 1. That is Kyle Reagan's out there in right, hauling that one in. 1 down. Logan Coffey with the ground out to third. Picks low for ball 1. That one swung on, popped up, out of play. The 1-1 pitch, runner off of the pitch, throw down will be late. Pitches, swing and a miss, 1 and 2. Swung on and dropped. They're going to have to throw down to first to complete it, and they do. The lead runner will take third on the play. 2 down. Be up to Seth Graham, who walked his last time. The pitch is a strike. Swung on, fouled off, 0-2. Nice block by the catcher with the runner at third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 swung on and fouled back. That one hit well to left center. Left fielder drifting back, and it's going to get over his head as a run will score, and it'll be a double for Graham as Dyke scores to make it 3-0. Owen Brown, number 13, to the plate. Correction, this is Graham. So Graham now to the plate. Pitch is a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. Missing out 1 and 2. The 1-2 pitch, that one hit well to left field. Left fielder going back on the run. This time he makes the play. So the Reds get a run as we go to the bottom of the fifth. 3-0 here on JockJive. Bottom of the fifth, Cody Bird is going to lead it off, followed by Michael Perkins, Landon Gammons. 3-0 our score here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Let's get that right. There we go. Two and two the count. That one's going to miss up for ball 3. So we've got a new pitcher here, it looks like. Number 15 is on for the Reds, Joseph Everett. And the pitch is going to be outside, ball 4. So lead-off walk here in the bottom of the fifth. Michael Perkins with a double to left his last time. Showing bunt, pulling back. It misses low for ball 1. Low for ball 2. Low for ball 3. And ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. So 2 leadoff walks here in the bottom of the 5th for Landon Gammons. Gammons with a strikeout his first time. And we're going to have a talk. Pitcher and catcher. That one's going to be low and away, and it gets away. That's going to be a wild pitch moving the runners up. Rear to Gammons, and another conversation with pitcher and catcher. Not on the same page here. Low, and it's going to get away, and a run will score. Actually, that's ball 4. So 3 straight walks. Run on a wild pitch. Has the Guardians on the board here, 3-1. Griffin Pickering grounding out to third his first time. One up and away, ball 1. Big jump by the runner. First didn't even look over, and he's not even going to get a throw off. That's going to be a stolen base for Gammons. believe we are seeing a pitching change here, so we'll take a break here on JockJive. Number 7, Buddy Griffin's now on the bump for the Reds. The Guardians are a base hit away from tying the ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. That one in there for strike 1. Two 2-1 pitch is low and away. 3-1. Cody Bird, the on-deck man. That one ripped into left field, and it gets past the left fielder. I guess that would be a single, and it looks like a possible E7, yes, as he reaches second. We're tied at 3. Bird reaching on an infield single his last time. He takes strike 1. Swing and a miss way out in front, 0-2. Low and away, 1-2. in there for strike 3. One down here in the 5th. This pitch to Calhoun is low and away for ball 1. Calhoun with a strikeout and a fly out to center. His last time. Tied at 3. Guardians with 3 here in the bottom of the 5th. And looking for more. 1-0 pitch is a ball low. Oh, that one hit well to left. Left fielder on the run, and it's going to fall in front for a hit. Left fielder looking right into the sun there also. So we have runners on the corners here with 1 out. 3 in, already to tie it. Aiden Smith can break the tie with a hit. He has an infield hit and a fielder's choice. The infielders come in for a play at the plate. So we're an hour 26 into this one as runner will take second. Ground ball. Oh, off the pitcher, third baseman's glove. A run's going to score. And the runner will take second. And I think because we're a little bit behind, we're only, look at that, an hour 27 in and 3:41. That's going to be a walk-off win for the Guardians as they win this one 4-3. Our 4th and final game scheduled for a 4 o'clock start. So again, we'll just turn down the headset and be back with our final game here in a bit. As we're about to get going with our fourth and final game of the day. I got to give a shout out to Jessica Chrysler, who, in between games is running down, rosters and getting us updated rosters here. She sent me this earlier. I'm going to be sure to thank them again. The bronze level sponsors for the ABC Fall League. Cherry and Irwin, the Plum Boutique and Enterprise, Professional Body Shop of Enterprise, the Griffin Agency, Key Tire Center in Ashford, the Broadway Cafe in Ashford, and the Digestive Health Specialist and Adventureland, the silver level sponsor. Briars Warren Drug Company in Enterprise, gold level sponsors are the Wiregrass Home Team and Durden Outdoor Displays Incorporated, the platinum sponsor, Chick-fil-A and Enterprise. So if you live in this part of the world, please remember those folks if you're ever in need of their services. Because indirectly, those companies are allowing us here at JockJive to bring this action to you. Jessica telling us in between games that we might see some different colored jerseys out there. For example, on the Braves, Cason Evans, who played for the Reds, will be catching for them. And apparently the Braves are out of pitching. So we will do our best to try to ID those as they're kids from different teams or help filling out this roster. Apparently there's some sickness that's rolling around in this part of the world. It's got some kids under the weather that would normally be here but aren't. So again, the Braves will be in the navy blue, Rangers in the powder blue for this one. Our second game in the 18U division, our final game of the tournament. So it looks like for the Braves, I believe it was, I'll wait for them to turn around, because pretty much every team goes right down the numerical line with their batting lineup. Looks like number 17 is going to lead it off for the Braves. That'll be Hunter Hughes. And if the numerical roster stays the same, it'll be Gavin Hannon, then C.J. Richardson. First two batters, or the first three batters here for the Braves against the Rangers, our fourth and final game of the day. Again, hour 45-minute time limit. So we're getting this one started a little earlier than I thought we would. Here around 4:10 be our first pitch. Our first pitch is a ball up. That one's going to miss inside, ball two. This looks like Camden Chen from Enterprise High. He's wearing number 53. So nobody in the ABC Fall League has the same number. So to give you an example, the 18U Reds start at number 1. Braves start at 16. Guardians at 31 and Rangers at 46. So I guess that allows 15 players to be on each team. As we mentioned, apparently some players under the weather, so I don't think we've had any team bat more than 12 today, and they're allotted 15 on a roster. 3-0 pitch is going to miss up and in, and we start with a walk to Hunter Hughes. That means number 18 will follow him. That is Gavin Hand from New Brockton High School. Of course, I'm appreciative with us trying to get these games in as quick as possible. since one of us has about a 3-hour drive home. Ground out to third, over to second for one, over to first. Picked out and not in time, so it'll go 5-4 on the front end of that fielder's choice. One down for number 19, C.J. Richardson. Correction. C.J. not here. How about number 20, Braden Hodges? That one a strike. And as been customary the entire tournament, we have our one umpire you see there with his back to us calling from behind the pitcher's mound. Back over to first and the runner back. Missing inside, 1-1. The 1-1 is in there for strike two. About a 2.5 step lead for the runner, hand over at first. That one swung on, fouled out of play. Missing low, throw down to first, and he goes down, into foul territory, but the runner will stay put. Count now 2-2. Going to be low and away for ball three. Appreciate you tuning in on this Sunday afternoon where it's still in the mid-80s. Interesting score with the Saints game. The Chargers lead 3-2. Halfway through the second quarter. That one is chop foul. Bills on top of the Seahawks 7-3. Broncos and Panthers tied at 7. Raiders up 10-7 on the Chiefs halfway through the second. Bears and Commanders. Commanders up 6-0. That is early in the second. 2-2 pitch is, correction, 3-2. Low and away for ball four. So it 1-out walk to Hodges. This will be 21, Colby Yates. From Miller County. Pitch is low for ball one. And does a conference on the mound. Pitch missing inside, ball two. That one swung on and fouled out of play. That'll be 2-1 now on Colby Yates. Should mean Braden McGowan, number 22, will be the on-deck man. Pitch is a strike call, now 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and ripped into left. That's a base hit. They will send the runner around. The throw is bobbled in left field and thrown into the shortstop. So an RBI single for Yates. Plate hand, and it's a 1-0 lead here for the Braves. '22 Braden McGowan from Seminole County will come in. Braden, B-R-A-Y-D-N. This is typed right on the roster. I've never seen it this way. M-G-O-W-A-N, so no C, according to this roster. First pitch he sees is way outside, ball 1. I'm missing up. Ball 2. Low for ball 3. .30 is a strike call. The Braves with the early 1-0 lead here in our final game of the day. Pitch is ripped into left field and will get down. That's going to roll all the way to the fence. This could be at least 2 bases. The runner will come all the way around to score. From first base, Yates scoring on the double by McGowan. It's actually a 2-run double as Hodges also scores to make it 3-0. Keep going down the roster. It looks like Justin Parnell, number 24, will be the batter. From Headland High School. Pitch low and inside, ball 2. .20 pitch is low. That went in there for a strike, 3-1. Deck man should be Landon Sandlin from Dothan. As you can see, runner on second, and that one is fisted to the third baseman. He looks to Second long throw, and he's got him. Runner's still advancing to third on the 5-3. 2 down here in the top of the first. Landon Sandlin will be your batter. 7th batter of the inning. Pitch up and in. As you can see, shadows will go wide here, starting to cover the batter's box area. And as a high chopper, third baseman has it. Long throw across the diamond. Got him. That'll go 5-3. But the Braves put up a 3 spot on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Back for the bottom of the first here on JockJive. Looks like number 59 is going to lead things off here for the Rangers. That's Michael Bird. Evan Preston should be the on-deck man. That one's going to be low for ball 1. Low for ball 2. Two-one pitch. Ground ball up the middle, and it'll be a base hit out of the reach of the shortstop. So Bird with the leadoff single. Bring up number 60 to the plate, Evan Preston from Rehoboth High School. So we have Preston from Rehoboth, and on the Braves you have Hunter Hughes. So possibly a couple high school teammates on opposite sides on this one. Strike one. And Lowe gets past the catcher. It's going to be a wild pitch. Bird to second. Pitch is a strike called 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and he'll just tag him for the out. One down. Looks like we head back to the top of the numerical roster for the Rangers and Isaac Sullivan. From Northside Methodist. And he takes strike one. Ground ball. First baseman has it. He says, I'll take it myself. 3 unassisted for out number 2. Runner to third base. Which is a strike call. No, it swung on, foul back. 0-2. In our fourth and final game here, day 2 of, so not 100% sure, but I believe it's the 4th week, maybe the 5th of the Alabama Baseball Club's Fall League schedule. That is swung on and fouled back. Again, not sure if we will be doing any more this fall, but you can like our Facebook page, JockJive Sports, and Robert Williamson will be updating everyone on what's coming up. As we're going to be closing in on the start of basketball season. That is strike 3 called to number 50, Cameron Richards. So a hit and a runner left on. 1 inning in the books. It's a 3-0 lead for the Braves here on JockJive. Back to the action. I believe this will be Keith Eatson, number 26. No, correction. It'll be number 27 at the plate. Josh Lacrosse from New Brockton. And he takes strike 2. The 0-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, held on to for the strikeout. So Lacrosse down on strikes. This should be Josh Smith. Nope, skip that. How about number 29, Luke Sanders? And a swing and a miss. One pitch that's going to miss outside. 1-1 to Sanders. And the pitch is going to be outside for ball 2. And this is Michael Bird doing the pitching, number 59. He fires one low and away for ball 3. Pitch is swung on, fouled out of play. Strike 2. That one going to miss up for ball 4. So Sanders drawing, pardon me, the 1-out walk. This should be Zuri Scott, number 30. Z-U-R-I. Batting from the left side. And the first pitch he sees, he takes low for ball 1. Hit high to the left side. Left fielder drifting over. Now coming in a little bit into the shadows out there in the outfield and makes the catch. 2 down here in the second. Hunter Hughes batting from the left side. Correction. Right side, he walked his first time. 3-0. Braves with 3 in the top of the second as throw back to first. That one strike. One on one to count. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. Pitch is up and in, ball 3. And one popped up right side, and that'll get out of play. Big swing and a miss for strike 3. So that will do it for the top of the second as they work around the 1-out walk. An inning and a half in our final game of the day. 3-0 Braves here on JockJive. This is number 52, Caden Boutwell, stepping in, and he will take ball 1 low. 53, your on-deck man is Camden Chen. 1-0 pitch is low and inside, ball 2. And I guess that's a strike call. And that's going to be a walk. So Boutwell drawing the walk. It's Camden Chen to the plate, number 53. I believe he was the starting pitcher for this one. It's number 54 will be on deck. That one is a ball. 54 will be Braden Marchand. Count now 1-1. Low and inside, ball 2. Check swing, foul, 2-2. 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Chased one up for strike 3. So Chen is down on strikes as Marchand now to the plate, number 54. Edmund Mackey is the on-deck man, and swings and misses for strike 1. Fourth and final game of the day here from historic Eagle Stadium here in Ozark. And pitch, a swing and a miss, strike 2. Pitch is strike 3 called. Marchand down on strikes. 4th strikeout by Braves. Pitching is Edmund Mackey to the plate. That one a ball. And there for strike. 1-1. That one. It's a ground ball, shortstop. Long throw across the diamond, and it's going to go into foul territory. It's going to be an E6. Correction, that was not 55. It was 56. Ty Morris from Houston Academy. Reaching on the E6 on the throw. And we have runners on the corners. Now 57 coming to the plate. That is Christopher Bond from Ashford. And the pitch fouled straight back right on top of that one. On 1 pitch, going to miss inside. 1-1. Does he hold up his swing? He does not. 1-2. One-two pitch. Does he check his swing? He does not. It's going to be strike 3. So the Rangers will leave 2 on. They've left 3 on through 2 innings. We will go to the top of the 3rd. When we get back, it's a 3-0 lead for the Braves here on JockJive. Back to action here in the top of the third. Braves will send up Hand, Hodges, and Yates. Today's game is their 2, 3, and 4 spots. 3-0. Braves with 3 in the first. That's a difference. And it misses up and away for ball 1. Pitch is going to miss outside, ball 2. I believe that is a bank of stadium lights. It's throwing the big shadow out there in the outfield. The pitch is low, ball 3. As I said, the entire batter's box is in shadow. Sun starting to set behind us to our right. 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike. So we're about 41 minutes into this one. Our fourth and final game of the day. 3-1 pitch is outside. That'll be a walk. Leadoff walk to Hand. Braden Hodges walked and scored his first time at the plate. Back to first and runner back. Shout out to our umps today. Pitch is a swing and a miss. 0-1. That one popped up. Left fielder drifting back, still drifting back into the shadow. And oh, he can't get it. He lost it. And like I said, we were just mentioning, he went from sun to shadow, and then I guess he lost it in the shadow. Understandable. See, he's backpedaling. Hard to keep track. I would think. Thinking double on that. Can't really punish him for. He was there. Just couldn't make the play. Colby Yates at the plate. He drove in a run with a single and scored a run back in the first. Low and in, ball 1. Ball 2. Two-0 pitch, low and away, ball 3. Three-0 pitch will miss outside for a walk, and the bases are loaded. A walk, a double, and a walk for Braden McGowan, who had an RBI double his last time. And one popped up. Pitcher coming off the mound. Infield fly is called, and the out is made. One down here for Justin Parnell, who grounded out to third his first time. inside, ball one. That went up for ball two. Blowing away ball three. Well, the catcher, Bird, backhand that one. Imagine it's hard for him because it starts out in sun and goes to shadow about 10 feet from him. Pitch is in there for a strike. Swung on, foul back, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch is a grounder through the 5-6 hole. One run's going to score. The runner at third will stay put. So station to station. 4-0 now as Parnell with the single drives in hand. Bring in Landon Sandlin. He grounded out to third his first time. The pitch, check swing, foul. Up around shoulder length. So he shakes his head. I'm like, how did I do that? 0-1 the count here to Sandlin with Josh Lacrosse on deck. The 0-1 behind him. 1-1. 1-1 pitch behind him again, ball two. Somewhere in the back of his mind, he's got everything, and I should have a 3-0 count if it wasn't for that check swing. The 2-1 pitch, a swing, and it was missed. So a runner's going to come in and score to make it 5-0. So that's Hodges on the wild pitch. Yates to third. Parnell to second. Count now for 2-2. Two. Swung on, fouled off at the plate. Two pitch is in the dirt, ball three. That one fouled off. Popped into left field. Left fielder makes the catch. Runner at third. Tag. Good strong throw coming in home. And he's safe. Close though. Sack fly by Sandlin. Bringing in Yates. It's now 6-0. Runner advanced to third. Three-two the count to Josh Lacrosse. See all the dirt in the shot there. The pitch is up. Correction, 0-2. Low and away. Luke Sanders will be the on-deck man. And just for entertainment purposes, because really hadn't come into play today. I think it's 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. So we're still a couple innings from potential mercy rule. Check swing, but backhanded by the pitcher. Recovers to first, and he can't pick it out. Oh, he got him. Picked it up just in time. So it'll go 1-3. So 3 more come in to score for the Braves on 2 hits. They leave a runner. We'll go to the bottom of the third. 6-0 Braves here on JockJive. Pitch is swung on. In foul territory, long run for the first baseman if he can't get to it. This is, looks like number 59, top of the lineup for the Rangers. Michael Bird, then Evan Preston, Isaac Sullivan. Rangers down 6-0 here. In the bottom of the third. Fourth and final game of the day. Here on JockJive, the pitch is up and in. 1-1. Guess the good thing about a 4 o'clock game being the last one, they might be able to get out of here without turning the lights on. 1-1. Low and in ball 2. going to be low and inside, ball 3. In there for strike 2. Three-two, chopper, right up the middle, a base hit. A seeing eye single personified there by Michael Bird. He's now 2 for 2. As Evan Preston, he struck out his first time. Pitch, check swing, foul, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, swung on, foul, back. Now no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch is strike 3 called. Preston striking out for the second time. Be up to Isaac Sullivan. He grounded out to first his last time. Pitch in there for strike. The 0-1 is a chopper. Shortstop will have it. He'll shuffle to second, and that's all they'll get. Fielder's choice will go 6-4 for out number 2. Cameron Richards struck out looking his first time. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. 0-1. Low and inside, 1-1. Over, they got him caught in a rundown. And he's going to be safe at second. That might be the first time we've seen that today. Haven't seen a lot of throws over. And he takes second. Pitch to Richards is a ground ball. High chopper, shortstop's got it. Whoa! Throw over to first. Not in time. Looked like it took a funny hop on the shortstop right there at the end. Looked like he had to get his hand up to defend himself. It was Justin Parnell. Of course, sun is low on the horizon, so you're battling that too on any ground ball. 2 down here for Caden Boutwell, who walked back in the second. for ball one, and the runner will take second and be there safely. So runner's now at second and third. One 0 pitch, missing inside, ball two. Two 0 pitch, checks his swing. It's low, ball three. That's up a 4-pitch walk. Bases loaded here for the Rangers as they try to get back in this one. It's Camden Chen, the batter. Chen with a strikeout in the second. Mr. Chen is a high chopper shortstop. Long run to his left. He fires over to first and pulls him off the bag. That's going to be an E as a run scores and a second. So Chen reaching on the E6, bringing in Sullivan, bringing in Richards. It's 6-2 with runners at the corners here with 2 outs. Braden Marchand struck out his first time. Back to first and the runner back. Oh, and it's misplayed by the first baseman, and a run's going to come in to score. Throw down to second, and he got him. So Boutwell will score, but Chen will be thrown out on the base pass. So Marchand will bat in the bottom of the fourth to lead that inning off. And go to the top of the fourth. 6-2 Braves here on JockJive. 3. number 53 on the mound here, Camden Chen. As Luke Sanders will lead it off, followed by Zuri Scott, and then Hunter Hughes. So it looks like the Braves are batting 10 in this one. In first pitch at 4:10, so we're about an hour 7 into this one. An hour and 45 minute time limit. That one low, ball 1. Pitch is a strike call, 1-1. That one missing low. Now 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch swung on, fouled back, 2-2. And is strike 3 called. Sanders down on strikes. Zuri Scott flew out to left his first time. Pitch is low and inside, ball 1. Pitch, ground ball. Second baseman has it over to first. Almost pulls him out the bag. It'll go 4-3 for out number 2. Just notice that first base from our location here is being obstructed by the pole there. Can't see third though from where we are. Let's go back to the top of the lineup. Hunter Hughes with a walk and a strikeout. Oh, correction, this is Caden Evans, number 4. Guess pinch hitting here for the Braves, as they did not have a catcher. So you can see he played in the previous game. He's getting him some more extra at bats today. That one low and away. He's got a pretty good drive home to Liberty County, but not too far. Pitch going away. Not as far as me. 2-0. That one, ground ball, shortstop has it over to first in time. So a quick 3 up, 3 down, top of the 5th. And to the bottom of the 5th when we get back here on JockJive. Braden Marchand will lead things off here in the bottom of the fourth, and Ty Morris. And then Christopher Bond. Final three batters in the Rangers lineup. They trail 6-3. One low and away, ball one. In there for strike one. Missing 2 and 1. Two on pitch, swing and a miss. Now 2 and 2. Two pitch is way outside ball three. Your pitcher now is number 21, Colby Yates. And a swing and a miss for strike three. Marchand strikes out for the second time as Ty Morris comes to the plate. That's missing for a ball. We've got us a 2-0 count. That one's going to miss up, ball three. In there for a strike. Yates' 3-1 pitch. Going to miss outside for a ball. That'll be a lead, or one out walk. As Christopher Bond to the plate. He struck out his first time. In there for a strike. 0-1. And a swing and a miss. 0-2. That's a ball and gets away. 2-2 the count. That one will miss outside ball 3. Three-two pitch. That's going to miss inside. Ball 4. So 2 on here with 1 out as Michael Bird will come to the plate, number 59. He has singled twice. Low and away, ball 1. Pitch, swung on and fouled back, 1-1. The 1-1 is a strike call. 1-2. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th as the Rangers try to cut into the 6-3 deficit. We're about an hour and 21 into this, so maybe 5 innings for this one. The pitch up and away, ball 2. Pitch is strike 3 called. So Bird down on strikes. Evan Preston has struck out twice. He'll step in. And the pitch outside. Ball 1. Shadow starting to pretty much cover the entire infield. There's some little slivers. I'll show you wide here around shortstop. And big chunk of left center. Still in sun for now. 1-0 pitch is a strike called. One pitch is strike 2 called. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. So they will leave 2 on. 4 innings in the books as we go to the top of the 5th. 6-3 Braves here on JockJive. Saints score is now 16-8. Chargers leading after 3 quarters. Bills up 31-10 on Seattle with 8 minutes left. Denver up 28-7 on the Panthers, 5 minutes left in the third. Chiefs lead the Raiders 17-13, just underway in the fourth quarter. Commanders up 12-0 on the Bears, 3 minutes left in the third quarter there. Here we go to the top of the fifth, which could be our last inning, well, based on the time limit here. Pitch low for ball 1. Top of the lineup here with Hunter Hughes. He walked and struck out. That one is a strike called, 1-1. That's a chopper to the third baseman. He has a long throw across. Got him. Good hustle, though, by Hughes. Made it close. 5-3 for out number 1. Gavin Hand with a fielder's choice. Run scored and a walk and a run scored. Pitch is low and away, 1-0. Pitch, chopper is going to be fouled to the left side. Ball and a strike. Braden Hodges, the on-deck man, he has also scored twice today. So the 2, 3, and 4 spots, Hand, Hodges, and Yates are the ones that have scored all the runs. They've each scored twice. Up and in, ball 2. Outside, and that's going to be a walk. Hand reaching for the third time. Braden Hodges with a walk and a run scored and a double and a run scored. Throw back over and the runner back. That one missing low. Throw over first and the runner back. Pitch. Swung on and fouled out of play. Marshawn might be injured. The catcher. See him just drop his glove. He's shaking that left hand. So the Rangers are going to need another catcher here. Back in a minute here on JockJive. We were at the break there. I was noticing, I think it was Jason Hurst, our tournament director. He went to the other side and explained to him, I think what happened is the follow through and the bat came around and clipped the catcher. Kind of reminds me of, I won't brag about it too much, being a Cardinals fan, but I remember Wilson Contreras broke a shoulder or something like that this past year and missed like 6 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks, where it came through, and I think it got him maybe in the shoulder or the shoulder blade. It looked like the catcher was flexing his hand as number 57 or 47 now. It looks like Isaac Sullivan will be doing the catching. In the midst of all that, we're now at an hour 34, so most definitely in our last inning now. With a ball and a strike. 1 out and 1 on in the top of the 5th. Missing outside ball 2. So the question is, can they finish this game without turning the lights on? Looks like pretty much the entire playing surface in shadow now. Here at 5:45 here in Ozark. 2-1 pitch is hit, and line drive caught by the third baseman for out number 2. Colby Yates with a single, an RBI, and a walk, and 2 runs scored. for a ball, and it'll be a stolen base. Again, the Braves with 3 in the first, both teams scoring 3 in the third. So that's where we have our 6-3 lead. The pitch is ground ball. Nice play by the shortstop over to first in time for the out. So the Braves will leave a runner on as we go to bottom of the 5th. 6-3 here on JockJive. Again, Sullivan, Richards, and Boutwell will be the scheduled batters here for the Rangers. Camden Chen will bat should any of those reach. So we got about 7 or 8 minutes left in our hour 45 time limit, so this should be the final 3 outs of the day. Couldn't come quicker as it is starting to get awfully dark out there. At least it looks like it from here. Isaac Sullivan with a ground out to first in the first, reached on the fielder's choice, scored in the third. Pitched low and away, ball 1. Pitch is a strike called, 1-1. Ground ball to the third baseman. Long throw across the diamond. Got him. It'll be 5-3 for out number 1. It's a good strong throw there, number 21. Third baseman Colby Yates. Cameron Richards with a strikeout in the first. Infield single, run scored in the third. And the pitch is a ball outside. That one up for ball 2. Two-0 pitch up and in ball 3. Three-0 pitch, swung on, hit the left field. Zuri Scott backpedaling, and makes the catch for out number 2. Most likely down to our final out of the day, as Caden Boutwell has walked twice and scored once. Pitch is outside, ball 1. One-0 pitch upstairs, 2-0. Two-0 pitch is a strike. 2 balls and a strike. If the game continues, Camden Chen will bat for the Rangers. And coming in threes. 3 in the first for the Braves. 3 more in the third for the Braves. 3 in the third for the Rangers. That one is line shot into left, a base hit. So the game will continue for at least one more batter. Camden Chen will bat. He struck out in the second, reached on an error that plated 2 runs in the third. Runners off of the pitch, they didn't even look over. That'll be a strike and an easy stolen base for Bout. Pitch low for a ball. Runner will take third base on the wild pitch. One fouled straight back. Rangers down to their last strike. Again, I believe. Actually, we are at the hour 45 time limit right now. The pitch. Foul back. One-two pitch is low and away, ball 2. The 2-2 pitch is popped up and will get out of play, as you might be able to hear in the crowd mic. Another 2-2 pitch is behind the batter. Bounces back to the catcher, so the runner can't advance from third. Count now 3-2 here on Camden Chen. Braden Marchand, the on-deck man, if the game continues. Payoff pitch, checks his swing. Does he go? Pitcher looks, and they say no. Three-two pitch. Missing inside. And a walk. Runners at the corners now with 2 outs. All of a sudden, the tying run to the plate in Marchand, who has struck out twice. It's low and inside. And nobody advancing. This is Gavin Hand trying to get the final out of the ball game on the mound. 1-0 pitch popped up. This should be it. Second base going out, short going out, and nobody can get to it. A run will score. Drops right in between the two and the center fielder. Marchand, the seeing eye single plating Boutwell. It is 6-4. The potential winning run coming to the plate here in Ty Morris. Pitch is a strike call. The 0-1, swing and a miss. 0-2 again. Rangers down to their last strike. Oh-2 pitch behind him. And the runners advance to second and third on the wild pitch. The 1-2 pitch is low and away, gets away from the catcher, and a run will score. 6-5. Imagine it's getting near impossible for the catcher to even see the ball, especially one in the dirt they've got to react to like that. So now the tying run now at third as Chen comes in to score. Two pitch Strike 3 called, and that should do it. Yeah, we're seeing the gloves flying into foul territory, which means they're about to line up and shake hands, as that'll do it here for our coverage in Ozark today. Again, your final score 6-5 as the Braves edge the Rangers. So appreciate you tuning in wherever you may be. Thanks to Robert Williamson for keeping me around all these years. Thanks to Jason Hurst in the ABC Fall League. Before we call it a day, let's go ahead. Thanks to Jessica Chrysler, she sent me this list of their sponsors. We'll thank them one more time because I think without them, you're not hearing my voice right now. Bronze level sponsors are Cherry and Irwin, the Plum Boutique and Enterprise, the Professional Body Shop of Enterprise, the Griffin Agency, Key Tire Center in Ashford, the Broadway Cafe in Ashford, Digestive Health Specialist and Adventureland. Silver level, Briars Warren Drug Company and Enterprise. Your gold sponsors are Wiregrass Home Team and Durden Outdoor Display Incorporated. Platinum level is the Chick-fil-A in Enterprise. Thanks to all of them for supporting ABC Fall Baseball. And thank you all to you for tuning in today. Jason Thompson signing off, wishing you every tune in. Pleasant evening.